Hello and welcome everybody to sorry, another Monday stream. Today we're playing some more Shadowrun Dragonfall. Um, I'm Red, and let's get into it, shall we? One moment while I switch everything over. Uh, alrighty. So, where we last left off, we'd done the tutorial and gone into the surrounds of the safe house and interacted with a bunch of people. So, yeah. Kreuzberg, home to nearly 500,000 people, and until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that the locals call the Bazaar, a safe port in the eye of a storm. The ride back to the Cruise Bazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood as the van veers past potholes and garbage piles. The glare of streetlights and neon signs play across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling valley, and it's gone. Helpful. Alrighty. So we've spoken to everybody and everything, so there's nothing really much more to do there. We've checked out the mission computer, which is wonderful. So let us. Also, we pet the puppy because you always pet the puppy. If there's animals that you can pet, you pet them, even if it's strictly not the best idea to do. All right. So I believe we are. Ooh, 1 sec. Yep. No points to put in. I don't have any. Yeah, but I got 400 money, so I don't really have the funds to buy any more equipment or anything. So let's go meet Mr. Green Winters, shall we? Little Reg, probably be getting ready for your trip to Das Kesselhaus. Sorry, Das Kesselhaus. Time is short. I don't need anything. Sorry to have bothered you. Oh, okay. Do I not talk to Amsa? Take the U-Bahn to Droken Keep. So I need to leave. My bad. I did not pay attention entirely to what I needed to do. Alright. Time to take the train. U-Bahn platform. Board train. Let's go. Where would you like to travel? Assemble the team and travel to Das Kesselhaus Hotel to search for Green Winters. Let's do that. The Drug Pit. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub, crown jewel of Drogenkipp, the filthiest Kais in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthahol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11. A playground for the numb, Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You steel yourself for a sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kessel House. Just as a reminder, I'm not German, so there are going to be a lot of German words that I do not pronounce correctly, and I apologize for that. I will do my best, but the joys of being Australian, the accent is kind of hard to do much with. So, yeah, I'm trying, but I'm going to stuff this up a bit. All right, let's go. We have an extra med kit. Dietrich. Let's chuck this on Dietrich because everybody. It's good to have a med kit on everyone. At least one. Alrighty. Let's go. Game auto-saved. Das Kessel House Club and Hotel, last known location of Monica's client, Green Winters. At least the male dance is actually a dance now. Well done. Bouncer! That's a lot of chrome. The troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen and the thickest. Despite the pounding music and writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. He looks up, gives you a cursory once-over in size. Welcome to Das Kessel House. Now, under new management, again, there's no cover, just go in and get your fix. That's Krona at the bar over there, he'll take care of you. He buries his nose back in his comic book while tapping a meaty thumb to the thumb on the black plastic slung from his belt, a high-powered stun gun. Just play nice or you'll meet Herr Zapp. Have fun. I'm looking for someone, maybe you know him. This is a hotel, right? I want a room. No need for Herr Zapp, I'm just here to party. I'm looking for someone, maybe you know him. He keeps his nose in his comic book. I doubt it, this place is filled with interesting people just dying to meet you. So go meet them. His name's Green Winters, you know him. He's supposed to be some sort of F-state activist, calls himself Green Winters. I think any of these interesting people might know him. His name's Green Winters. Know him? No, he puts down his comic and his voice slows a crawl. He makes a point of enunciating each word. I point people to the bar. If someone starts trouble, I give them a taste of Herr Zapp. That's it. That's all I do. Understood. I'm terribly sorry. That's a big gun. The music out here on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silky, I'm gonna explain how this works to you one more time. I get my cash, you get your cram. No cash, no cram, period. But I need it, Krona. Come on. Her words come out in a desperate whine. Pale skin, sunken eyes, and a trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. And I have cash, I totally do. It's up in my room, but you guys won't let me up there to get it. Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that was all I had. And I know, I have to get right soon. Well, maybe we could work out a trade, cram for services. Services? Understanding slowly shows on the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide. Come on, Krona, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Do you want the cram or not? She sets her jaw, a look of disgust on her pallid face. That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now, not ever. The bartender shrugs. I give you about half an hour before the shakes set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. Oh. Inspect. An expensive bottle of scotch from the colour. You guess that the contents are at least 50% water. Lovely. Hi, Silky. Do you require assistance? Silky looks up at you, a look of abject misery plastered across her face. Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. Let's see. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me and I'll help you get it back. Corona is a direct stain. I'll hook you up with some cram free of charge. Cram habit is a rough thing to shake. I know a place that can help you get clean if you're interested. I'm going. Take care of yourself. I feel like option 1 and 3 benefit me the most. I'm just really worried that, like, if I pick an option, it's going to mean that I can't pick another one. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna go with the sounds like new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me and I'll help you get it back. Maybe not. Like, the third one seems like it's gonna be the most help to her. Let's go with that. A cram habit is a rough thing to shake. I know a place that can help you get clean if you're interested. Who what said that I wanted to shake anything? She gives you a sour look. Look around, like what you see. Of course you don't. My life is better on cram. Why would I ever want to stop? I don't have biotech, so I can't pick that. Intelligence 3. Point at Krona. Do you want to wind up working for him? Do you know what happens to long-term cram users? You're near rock bottom, Silky. When you hit it, there'll be nowhere to go but up. You're not just hurting yourself, you're giving power to these assholes. Life is short, spending it stoned is a waste. Fine, I can't help you if you don't want to be helped. Let's... I'm gonna go with the street one, because... Oh... Yeah, let's go with Etiquette Street. So, what do I care? They do whatever they want as long as they keep selling me cram. That's my point. Look at this plate. Cram is just a means to an end for these people. They'll bleed you dry and leave you with nothing, Silky. It's not like they own me. I'd just leave if I wanted to. She looks away uncertain. You don't believe what you're saying. I can see it in your eyes. But it's true, Silky. You can leave if you want to. Stop it. Please just stop, okay? I don't need your help and I don't want it. As strong as Silky's words are, her voice sounds unsure. From the way that she's fidgeting, you can tell you've struck a nerve. You're near rock bottom, Silky. When you hit it, there'll be nowhere to go but up. Yeah, maybe so, but what makes you think you're the one to help me? What makes you think that anyone can? Experience, but no one can help you if you're not ready to help yourself. If you want people like Corona out of your life forever, you'll think about it. All at once, something changes in Silky's face. She averts her gaze and pauses for a long moment. Her sweaty hands clench and unclench. Finally, she clears her throat and looks back up at you. What you've said, it makes a lot of sense. She blinks, steals a glance back at Krona, and shudders. You're right, I need help. I'll take you up on your offer. I should probably tell you, I've tried to clean up before lots of times. Never really works out. Take the tube to Kreuzberg to the keys they call... Oh, hey, AB, how you doing? They call Kreuzbazaar. Look for a man named Samuel Beckenbauer. He can help you. Should try heading to the Kreuzbazaar. I'm sure there's someone there who can help you. Let's go with the top one. She nods eagerly, her eyes full of gratitude. I will do that. I will. Thank you. It's about time I left this place behind. If I never see another Corona again, it'll be too soon for me. I wish I could get my stuff back from my room first though. Stupid gang, closing the whole hotel. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me and I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible. Her lips struggle upwards in a facsimile of a smile. I really need the money and I left some things in there too. You know, personal stuff. I can be very discreet. My stuff should be in room 304. That's where me and Nadia and Sarah were staying until, well, you know. I'll be waiting right here when you get back. So, what do you need to know? I need to get up to the hotel. Any idea who I'd talk to about that? You can talk to Frank. He's the floor manager. He'd have an elevator key. She points to the north end of the club. He's over there on the VIP balcony. See the greasy jackass in the oversized suit. The one drooling all over that table dancer, that's Frank. Tell me whatever you can about the gang that's taken over the hotel. Bad guys, I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all bad. They kept the creme flowing, and the prices weren't too high. They never hassled me as long as I kept buying. The new guy killed them all when they took over. Now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Corona. The floor manager, Frank, had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming onto her no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. Guy's a real creep. That's about all I can think of. I steer clear of the new guys when I can. She steals a glance over her shoulder at Krona, a scowl on her face. I shouldn't have to tell you why. Have you heard of a guy named Green Winters? No, I don't think... Oh, wait, yeah, I bumped into him here a few days ago. I remember because his name sounds like a kind of chewing gum. I don't think I remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure that's where... Pretty sure that there are still some people up there, the ones that the gang has missed. I hear they locked themselves in. What can you tell me about the layout of the hotel? Well, it's a nice enough place, you know, for a factory. Oh, I've got the hiccups, this is bad. Let's see, well, okay, the second floor is a security station, lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I've heard stories about the penthouse level, something about a sealed vault. There's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. Alrighty. Thank you, Silky. You go chillax for a bit. Sure thing. Just hurry back with that stuff, okay? I really, really need it. All good. Talk to Frank. Retrieve Silky's belongings. Party girl. Hi, Krona. New lady, huh? Ain't seen you around here before. What can I get ya? Looking for a guy who calls himself Green Winters. Know him? Cram, show me what you got. I overheard your little conversation with Silky there. Let's just get straight to what I need, and then we'll see about the other stuff. Looking for a guy who calls himself Green Winters. Know him? He looks at you suspiciously. Think so. Might be upstairs. Know what he looks like? Old. He doesn't use, but he's a raging drunk. That's all I got. Now, do you want something from the bar? Cram, show me what you got. See what he's got. It's just Cram. Cool. Overheard your little conversation with Silky there. Hey, if she wants her Cram, she's gotta pay, same as anybody else. Your bosses might like to know that you're jamming their customers in exchange for their merch. What do you think? Barter system, eh? Or you're repugnant? I don't want to threaten the bar. That sounds like a terrible plan. Barter system, eh? This is basic supply and demand stuff, right? It's not that tough to understand. If she wants my goods, she needs to repay me with goods and or services. Pretty simple math, even she can do it. Want to buy something or not? I'm leaving. I don't think I need Cram. Mostly because I don't have the money. Okay, inspect electrical panel, party girl. Oh, that's Frank. Okay, cool. Hello, party girl. How you do? The girl in the corner is a model stim junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. Hey! Hey, good looking. You want a party? Always down to party with you, not a chance. Excuse me? Stuff it, why not? I'm always down to party. Alright, my kind of lady. You've got Cram, right? I just love a lady that's willing to share. Sorry, I'm not carrying any. Thanks, but no thanks. Well then, go get some, okay? At the bar, I'll be waiting. Sure. I don't know if I wanna. Alright, we got 2 points. How many points do I need to up charisma again? 7. But I'm gonna need 15 if I want the next etiquette. I don't think I'm gonna get that. Okay. Stop it. Oh, hey. I'm gonna regret this. Hi. Hey, good looking. You're back. You got that Cram yet? Give bottle of Cram. Sure, why not? The Cram's on me. Hey, alright. Girl's hand shakes forward with alarming speed. Snakes forward with alarming speed. In a blink of an eye, she snatches the Cram inhaler from your hand. With practiced ease, the girl snaps the cap off the ampule and raises it to take a hit. With practiced hand, she injects a squirt of orange liquid into the corner of each eye. The whole body begins to shiver as the drug kicks in. Oh, that is so much better. I feel alive again. So, how long you been partying here? Oh, a real long time. I go where the Cram flows. She raises her hand to her lips to stifle a high-pitched giggle. You know? Yeah, this is a really great place. Well, it was a better place before it got taken over, but it's not too bad now. I can still get Cram, right? Hahaha. How do you like the guys that run this place? Oh, they're terrible, the worst. Loud, violent dreckheads with grabby hands, but they have the crams, so what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? The gang that used to run this place, now they were classy. They had this awesome stuff. It was like if Cram and Nova Coke had a baby, that's what it would have been, and it was dreamy. Heard anything about the hotel upstairs? Oh yeah, lots and lots and lots of people say that it's haunted. It's like there was this little girl who died in one of the rooms back in the early 2000s. I think she like drowned or suffocated, or maybe she fell out the window. Out a window. Oh no, wait. I got that wrong. It was a little boy. Anyway, he haunts the hotel, I think, or maybe it was a giant bug. It's just, is that the story I'm thinking of? I don't remember. Oh, and I remember hearing stories about a crazy troll running around in his underpants. I don't think he had a name. He just ran around and broke things. Things were kind of wild before the new gang took over. It's been fun, but I've gotta get going. Oh, okay, baby. You come back anytime. Just bring more creme when you do, okay? I have a bad feeling that, like, you can just keep walking up to her and giving her creme and she ODs or something. And I'm not doing that. Oh, hi. How you doing? Pinned to the floor, managers, too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be. His suit is the name tag Frank. Yeah, what you need? Reluctantly, he shifts his attention away from the elvish dancer swaying in front of you. I'm looking for a guy, calls himself Winter Green. Green Winters. You know him? His face screws up with a look of disgust. Yep, sad old bastard with a data jack that oozes something nasty. Wears cheap glasses and drinks like a fish. What about him? I need to talk to him. Well, that would be your problem, chummer. My problem is I'm talking to you instead of watching Inga dance. He turns back to the dancer. I need to get into the hotel. Hotel's closed. We're fumigating up there, you know, for bugs. We're in Drogan Kip. You think I care about a few bugs? I need a room. Can I speak to your manager? Attack him. I think I'd rather just put a bullet in your head. Let's go with the first one for now. I don't want to escalate yet. We're in Drogan Kip. You think I care about a few bugs? I need a room. Look, buddy, closed is closed. That's what we are. He licks his lips and turns his attention back to the dancer. She maintains a 1,000-meter stare over his head. Now take your business to the bar or take it outside. So sad that I don't have Corp. Or Gang. They would have been so helpful. Why'd I pick the other ones? Ugh. Glad I still have money. Alright, look. I'll pay you 200 Nguyen for access to the elevator. I have business upstairs. I don't want to start a fight in the middle of the club. That just sounds like a bad plan. Frank eyes the cred stick in your hand, then glances back at the dancing girl. Slowly, he reaches over and palms it. Alright, you can go up. The elevator's open. Make it quick before I change my mind. I take it there was a way for me to, like, get in with the circuit breaker and whatnot. Oh, look, it's the same dance from earlier. The male elf. That's wonderful. Elevator panel. Let's go. The elevator seems mechanically sound. That's about all it has going for it. Candy wrappers and used syringes litter the floor, and the handrails are inexplicably sticky. It would appear that cleanliness isn't a high priority for the hotel staff. Crap. What was the room? Can I talk to her again and find out what the room number was? No. Crap. 304. Thank you. Basically just grab all of her stuff and bring it down. So I think that's what we gotta do. Awesome, thank you, Silky. I needed the reminder. I'm probably just gonna explore every floor because it sounds like a good idea to do. So we'll start with floor 1. Fill code, diner safe, computer control system B 2.5. Access safe. Please input password. Cancel. Away. Inside table. Fuck yeah, money. That's locked. I am just robbing the place at this point. Ooh, trauma kit. Love that. All I have to say is people shouldn't have left their stuff under. Crumbling wall. The section of wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The aging wallpaper that lines the rest of the hallway has long since peeled away, revealing the structure of the wall underneath. While the underlying structure is reinforced with steel support struts, you can see signs of rust and metal fatigue everywhere. The wall looks like it could give way if enough force were applied. Get your muscle to slam the wall. I'm pretty sure this is going to be Iger. Iger shoulder checks the wall. The weak wood slats give way with a crunch. Thank you, Iger. Bedside table. What the fuck is that? Searching through the clutter on the desk, you find a small synth leather bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the book reveals only a couple of entries. Each of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible handwriting with crude doodles filling up the margins. Read the first entry. Okay. I know Eddie is up to something. Like, I heard him today talking to that guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies was at. I've seen Eddie's room. The dude never cleaned a day in his life. I'm gonna follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling mouthwash to the hobos a block down at the old bus depot. Haha. Second entry. I knew it. Fragging Eddie. I saw him yesterday. I was up on the 3rd floor because the vending machine down here was out of soy calf. So he came up and went over to the out of order latrine. He punched in the code. Didn't know I was watching Digit Eddie. Well, I ain't so stupid. He put in. Okay, so that's the out of order bathroom. Sorry, I'm just writing notes. Code. Well, I ain't so stupid. He put in 2478. And I'm gonna stay up and find out what he's doing in there. I got a code. I love that. Walk away. Nothing else of interest here? Cool. Nothing interesting in there. Alright. Well, I think we've poked everything that we can poke down here. Elevator. Second floor is employees only. I'm going to skip that for now because I feel like if I go there, it's going to cause issues. So let's go to the third floor for now. Inspect. Note reads, do not open. That just makes me want to open it more. We'll come back to that. Okay, so this is the room that we need to get the stuff from. Breadstick. Stuffed bear. Cookbook. Yep. Well, this is a big room. Destroyed floor. The floor at this end of the room is beginning to cave in. A trickle of light spills up through the cracks in the floorboard from another room below. With a little force, you could probably open a hole big enough to drop down to the second floor from here. I'm gonna leave this for now. Just because I don't know if I need to go there yet. Keypad. This is a scratched and dented bathroom door, locked with a simple hydraulic locking mechanism. A numbered entry keypad glows softly on the door frame. Alright, so the code was 2, 4, 7, 8. Spit code. The door unlocks. What's this? Jazz? Sweet drugs. We love that. It says don't open, but at the same time... Safety. Let's poke it. Oh! Ow. Alright. Dietrich, would you mind? Chuck a haste on Glory. Iga. Chuck here. Get him. Glory. Need to move in. rid of the gun. You don't need the gun. Get it. What? Ow. Okay, let's paste. There we go. Dietrich. As bad as it is to move up like this. Feel glory for me. One. Two. Yeah, somehow I figured that was gonna happen. Get him. Lovely. It's a note on the door. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Stephen. Dead now. That looks like a dead person. Like someone's died in here recently. Oof. Alright, so how bad is my health looking? 28 out of 40, so I'm missing 12. That could be bad. Alright, I've got Silky's stuff. I might go hand it back to her before this all goes to shit. Ground floor. Let's go. Hey, Silky. Have you found my stuff yet? I really need that money. Yeah, sure, here you go. I could ask for money out of this, but I don't mind. And over her belongings, here you go. Really? You actually went up there and got my things? She stares at the items in her hands incredulously. And you didn't just walk off with them? Wow, thank you. When you said you were going up there, I didn't think, I just... Her lip starts to quiver. Thank you. Cool. That's done. I'm gonna do my best to be a good person. Alright, we've done that one. Let's try the 4th floor. Okay. That one's locked as well. Lovely. Bathroom is openable. Keypad. Standard hotel door, locked with a simple hydraulic locking mechanism. Numbered entry keypad goes softly on the door frame. Cancel. I do not have the code. Okay. Nothing I can do on this floor, unfortunately. This is another one. Yep, cool. I don't have the code for that one either. So 401 has a keypad lock. What was the other one? Is it 406? 405. Alright. Don't think we can do anything else there. Alright, the only two places left are the employees only and the penthouse suite. Okay. Is this gonna turn into a fight immediately upon opening this door? Ah! Explosive barrel. I love that. Hmm. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Yeah, cool. Automatic combat. I thought we'd killed all of them. Huh. I have a 99% chance to hit this barrel. I love it. Alright. Getting near that barrel is going to be a bad plan. But that's not cover. If I leave my character there, I'm gonna get shot to shit. Goon boss. Interesting. And just a generic goon. Got it. Let's chuck a haste on Glory. That's me. Glory. Cool. Get him. And again. Glorious. Line of sight is blocked. Probably better off just getting in some cover. Worth it. Perfect. Alright, Iga. This is probably a terrible place. But, I need you to move. And then probably shoot. We will fix you up in a minute. 64. Better than nothing. Yeah, figured. Ew. Ow. Rude. Okay. Here. Kill Iga. Give Iga buff. Me. I'm only gonna heal 2. I'm gonna have to use a med kit. I would like to haste Iga though. Because there are a lot of dudes. Hope and pray. I can go back to the start of this combat anyway, so it's fine. Hey. Oh, line of sight's blocked anyway. Never mind. Oh yeah. Better than nothing. Forcer. Another green boss. What's this do? 4 damage, but it does damage over time. And this is just asking to get grenaded. Is it worth shooting this and hoping that the AoE is a decent range? Maybe? Laurie's got 4 action points. Don't think she's gonna have enough to get all 3, but she can at least get 2 of them. So if we get this guy down. Yeah, cool. Alright, Glory. Mess him up. 1. Damn. Don't think she's gonna be able to do it. Really? Rude. Fucking hell. It's apparently gonna hit both of them though. Hi Emily, how you doing? I need out of this fucking room. Doing well, doing good, chilling at the moment, girl. Hope stream's been well so far. Yeah, it's been going pretty good. Finding stuff and getting brutalized. Alright, I can't haste either. Let's go for the barrel. Yes. This is what we wanted. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that. You've been busy on the weekend, I guess. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was making a birthday present for a friend and, yeah, been away from the PC and whatnot. So sorry. Let's just use this. Alright, Dietrich. Sorry, Dietrich. Would you mind? No, it's alright, all good. And happy birthday to the friend from my side. Oh, thanks. Yeah, my D&D friend just turned 30 last week and had a party on the weekend. It was great. Well, now that that's gone, I suppose Dietrich should be fine to go over here. Okay, Iga. You got this. I'm sad. You don't got this. Reload your gun, please. Hey, Glory. Get rid of this guy for me, please. You're too far away. I mean, the chance to hit is slim, but if it works, it'll be funny. It did not, in fact, work. Crap. Alright. Apple. Ugh. What I can do. Just gonna haste. Cool. Glory. Would you mind terribly? 20 HP. Just, yeah, I'm gonna use one of these on here. Fix. Unfold. Claws. Get him. Ow. Beautiful. Alright, how are we sitting for health? Full. Lovely. Best state to be in. Hotel Administration Terminal. Okay. HR Serve Hotel Registration and Security Services version 1.1. Navigation options, search guest register by name, search current guest register by room number, admin services. It's good, glad the weekend went well. Mine was nice too, had lots of fun too. Oh, what'd you get up to? Guest register by name. Whoop. Currently staying on floor 4, room is 405. Read attached notes. Rowan, must you scream? You need attentions? Nothing much. Head out to friends for dinner. Nice. Was the food good? Guy in the master suite on floor asked for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. Anyway, dude's been renting out one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Hi AB, how you doing? Oh, you're off to work again, fair enough. Nothing. It was good, had a pasta though. Nice. It's always good when pasta's really good. Okay, so one of the codes is 1989. Okay, we'll return to main menu. Search current guest register by room number. So 401 is one of the ones with the door code. Okay. 405. Whoops. 2405. Green Winters. Admin services. Damn, cancel. Okay, so we have the code for the dude's room that we need. Kinda want to explore. It's just the bathroom. Pick up. Maintenance key fob. Okay. Does this mean I'm gonna be able to get into places? Can I use it to get on here? Oh, just the hole in the floor on the next floor up. Does it lead into this room? I'm gonna walk into more combat. I'm sure it's fine. All right, that's all we can do down here for the moment. Let's head to the 3rd floor. What's in here? Missed this one. Cram. Okay, cool. Oh, is that because I've got the key fob? I can get in there now. Might. Yeah, it's worth seeing what's down here. Smash the boards and jump down. Oh, hi. How you doing? Frightened man. Hey, bud. Frightened man, please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. The cook's darting eyes are wide, and behind them you see pure animal terror. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone, I promise. What are you so afraid of? Wait, you're not with those guys out there? Well, I just thought... Take your time, bud. I'm not gonna hurt you. I thought you were one of them, you know, the gangers that took over and shot up the place. I work. He catches himself. That is to say, I worked for the previous owners. Okay, yep, cool. When the shooting started, I shot myself in here. They, whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half. I don't know how much longer I can stay here. Okay. Tell me anything you can about this place. Okay. Sorry, okay, I think there's some sort of chop shop in room 401, like low-level street dock stuff. I had to deliver room service there one day when we were short-staffed. What I saw when they opened the door scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to tubes and stuff. Door code was 5870. So this one is the 1989. 5870. That's all good, Emily. You have a good time in the meantime. Okay. Who's the stiff by the sink? That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. I thought I could stop the bleeding, but, the cook lowers his gaze to the floor at his feet. I couldn't. All good. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, thanks. I need to get moving. Wait, you'll help me out of here, won't you? I mean, you're not just gonna leave me to die here, are you? Uh... Let's see. I took care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Quit whining. I'm the one who's actually getting shot at out there. You're in a kitchen. You've got plenty of fresh food and water. You're not going to die. I took care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Thank you. I'm as good as gone. Alright, what's in here? Nothing. Love that. Go open this door. Unlock door. Alright, back to the elevator, I guess. Let's go... Fourth floor. I feel like I'm gonna get shot to shit if I do this, but, actually. Let's just quickly, save. Oh, keypad. 5870. Submit code. Door unlocks. Suddenly, people have guns. Oh, hi, how you doing? Hey, Glory. It's just not gonna hit me. Okay, cool. Single throw, aimed throw. Get him. Love it. Iger. Have the distinct feeling that Iger is too close. Get him. Glorious. Speaking of glorious... Rude. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's make some poor life choices and move up. Get him. Diedrich. Do you mind hasting Iger, please? Iger. I need you to go here for now. I know it's shit, but you know. Not much we can do about it. Come on, you got this, Iger. I'm sad now. Get him. That was mildly disappointing. I just realized that I forgot to, like, use Glory's, stim ability. Organ legger. Lovely! Glory! actually use your adrenaline pump, please? Get him. How? Thank you. I'm really disappointed by that, honestly. Alright, what do you got? You got aim, paste. You've taken a hit. This is for you. Just move you up slightly. Alright, Iga. Reload gun, please. Yeah, that's a shotgun. Does -1 AP. Reduces HP damage by 6. Can hit adjacent targets at range of 6. Or greater. Reduces accuracy. 58 versus 69. How do you have a worse shot with the sniper rifle? That's so odd. Just get him. Should have figured that was gonna happen, yeah. Get stuffed, I have AoE. $55, 76. Let's just... Fair enough. Whatever works, I guess. Trick right there. Get him. Lovely. Iga. Would you mind terribly just, fuck him up? Thank you. Alright. Up. Auto injector hyper. Neat. What's this? Okay. Anything else? No? I've already checked this room, haven't I? Yes. Alright. Please don't be a shit fight in here also. It's the last thing I need. Alright. 1, 9, 8, 9. Door unlocks. That's a lot of computer stuff. Knock knock. Room service. Oh, a dead man. That's unfortunate. Scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into his smoldering computer. His face contorted in a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack. Like Monica, and there's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Jesus. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? Glory gestures gestures at the twisted form on the carpet. You tell me. Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face, matches the description that Altok gave us. It's green winters. She straightens, glancing back over at the body before returning her attention to you. This what happened to Monica. I suspect that it would have. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. Still think we could have prevented Monica's death. Too bad he didn't have a buddy to jack him out. He'd have been just fine, right, Iger? Oh no, both of these options are so bad. Hell of a way to go. I don't know, because, like, Iger appreciates you standing your ground with her, so, I feel like option 2 is a bit on the nose, but at the same time, number 1 isn't much better. This is a conundrum? Fuck it, let's go with option 2. Too bad he didn't have a buddy to jack him out. He'd have been just fine, right, Iger? Maybe. Iger takes another glance at the smouldering corpse and then you can see doubt growing in her eyes. I don't know. Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor. 91612. 91612. You use your PDA to take a holo pic of the number and the body, then step away. Hui. Okay. Is there anything that we can have a look at? Painting. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudy framed painting an unimaginative still life of some kitchen objects sitting on a table. Move the painting aside. There's nothing here. Fair enough. Let's have a look at this one. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudy framed painting, an impressionist landscape, inexpertly rendered in splotches of cheap acrylic. A nameplate in the frame reads, Haas Mountains 2011. I'm just gonna write that down. The fact that it's written all in capitals. Alrighty. Move the painting aside. There's a small lock safe installed in the wall behind the painting. A keypad mounted to its base glows invitingly. Okay. I don't have the code for that yet. I'm sure I can find the code. I am amused that the totem hasn't gone away either. It's slightly annoying. Okay. Am I gonna have to go all the way to the penthouse and then come back down? Is that what the go is? I know I've opened this door. I apparently have not. Ooh, a grenade. Cavalier's midline frag grenade, which, what would you like to do with it? I'll swap it for this. The likelihood that I'm gonna need two is not low, but also not that high. Alrighty. Are there any extra doors that I can open because I have the key card on the first floor? No, this is the one that I opened. Ooh, that's new. Inspect. Money. Hell yeah. We love that. Nothing new here. Okay. Because there's a computer in this first room and I can put like a password in it, but I don't know what it is. Access safe. I don't have decking. I think the penthouse is the last place I can go now. Wait. I can search 101 on the computer here. Search current guest by room number. 101? No? Cool. Cancel. Alright. Who's ready for a shit show? I'm not, but you know, we're going. That door's locked. A whole bunch of cover. What's in here? Nothing of interest, got it. Feel like shit's gonna hit the fan if I go here. I didn't search his room? I don't think there was anything else that I could do. Okay. Security panel shows that this door is double mag locked. It'd be easier to tunnel through the wall than it would be to break through this thing. Okay, cool. So I can't do anything up here. What did I miss in Winter's room? Back to the 4th floor. Looks like I can't open this safe. We need to go back down to the club level maybe and talk to someone down there. So confused. That does explain why that door is locked also. There's nothing else in here, no. Okay. You have new dialogue. You still have dialogue. No, cool. If I give you more cram, do you have more stuff to say? Of course, I put it in my stash. Can't talk to you. How much money have I got at the moment? Almost back to where I was. Lovely. Oh, plus 3 AP, plus 2 movement for 1 round. Damn, maybe I should be using this. Oh. Do you have new dialogue? If so... No. Did you not? Doorman, you got stuff to say? No. So confused. I don't know what I'm missing. And I don't have a decker. She died. Unfortunately. I wish I had a decker. Make my life so much easier. Get some money out of this one. Rummaging through the clutter on the desk, you find a small synth leather-bound journal. Robos, Depot. Don't think that's that. Wait, was the 5-digit code the code to the safe, maybe? Oh, I feel so fucking dumb right now. 4th floor. Over there. Yeah, that's a 5-digit lock. Let's try it. 91612. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn metal media discs. The words "Watch Me" have been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. Inspect the discs. The disc labeled "Watch Me" is almost new. The others are clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last 2 discs in the bundle are stuck together, and when you try and pry them apart, the readable surface of the bottom disc peels away. Take the discs. As soon as you finish with the safe, the nearby vid phone begins to ring. Answer the phone. Hey there, Chief. Don't hang up. I've got a proposition for you. I'm listening. Who are you? How'd you know I was in this room? This isn't the best time, friend. I'm a little busy. Stop it. I'm listening. Probably noticed that this building is under new management, right? And judging by the fresh corpses I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape, and I'll get you into a secure vault on the top floor. Belonged to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Okay. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up the security protocols myself. The last decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out on a stretcher. They haven't found too many volunteers since then. You're a decker then. Tell me about the gang that used to run the hotel. You got my attention. What's in the vault? Tell me about the gang that used to run the vault. They call themselves the Schwartz, Herzen, and they pretty much ran Drogen Kip until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we've got in here now. Okay, what's the deal with the new gang? They're terrible people, real bad guys, all of them. Look, I don't mean to rush you, but we can discuss all this later, after we get out of the building full of murderous thugs. Why are you in this hotel, and how do you have access to the security system? I was in the hotel when it got taken over, and the new gang decided to keep me on staff. I guess you could call it. They put me in charge of Matrix security. I may be one of the hottest deckers in Berlin, but a bullet in the head will kill me just as dead as anyone else. Given the circumstances, I didn't see how I could refuse. Fair enough. I wish I had gang. I am so sad that I don't have gang. Alright, let's get back to business. What's in the vault? Gear, money, lots of good stuff. I'm gonna need some specific examples if you want me to help you. You don't know, do you? Well, I'm a fan of good stuff. You don't know, do you? Well, no. I mean, I've never actually seen what's in the vault, not personally. Look, buddy, I just set up the matrix security for the thing. The old boss didn't let me set foot into the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know? But he was adamant that he wanted me to rig some really killer IC, so there must be something of value in there. So how about it? You want to crack at that vault or no? Or not? Uh, yeah, where do I meet you? Room 505 on the penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me here, and I'll take you to the vault. Okay, cool. Look, man, if I get to hire this guy, because I need a decker, that would be a win. Let's go. Run. Alright. Top floor, penthouse suite. Just over here, buddy. But this door's open now. Hey, bud. Your name is Blitz. This is great. Knew you'd come. I've always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I'll formally introduce myself. He nods his head in salute. Blitz Decker Extraordinaire at your service. Little Red. The vault is just around the corner. Once we get there, I can unlock it with a few clicks on the keypad. Blitz offers you something between a smile and a smirk. Built myself a backdoor when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good. Let's go. Alright. This door is now unlocked. I'm gonna go poke it. Fancy room. Oh look, someone left some stuff unattended. Sent a stash. Don't need that right now. Nothing. That was all that's in here? That's lame. Okay. Oh, hi! Yeah, I thought so. Please don't shoot me. Excuse me, I'll just be going around here. Thank you. Alright. Diedrich, would you mind? Go haste glory. Iga. We're gonna want you to take out the person that ran back this way. Goon. Goon enforcer. Go over here. Goon boss. With a shotgun, you have a very nice chance to hit here. One. Cool. Glory! Stab self, please. Thank you. Get him. Lovely. Once more. Excellent. Jump in some full cover for me, please. Thank you. That is not cover. Blitz, I would move you up, but I feel like that's going to end in misery all round. Because grenades are a thing, and that would be kind of awful. You have a automatic... That's not a pistol, is it? Ingram's smart gun. Oh, right. You're going to be, like, super techie based. Cool. You're going to get shot to shit if I put you there. You're not going to be able to shoot shit if I put you here. Just move up here for now. I'm not putting you out in danger. Rude. Ha. Okay. Can't get into cover from here. Know what it can do though. Go ham. Diedrich. I'm gonna take all his movement if I do that. What it can do. No, out of line of sight. Never mind. We shall chuck some aim assist. And if we can get Glory to make a bunch of kills, this should be fine. Wait, this doesn't have a cooldown anymore? Oh. Nice. Get behind this tray. Sorry, trolley. Alright, we need to switch to the rifle. You can totally handle that. Lovely. Yeah, that's fair. Get him. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Alrighty. Everybody group back up. Let's go poke a door and immediately regret it. Right. Yeah. Everybody get nice and close. Good. It's probably the best I'm gonna get. Time to get shot. Alright, here we go. Tap, tap, tap. Done. Wait, when did that thing get installed? Oh no! Take cover. Fuck. Ah! Let's just get rid of that. Fucking hell. Over here. Okay. Dietrich. Ordinarily, I would totally make you haste someone. You are standing in front of the open doorway where there is an auto turret. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do instead is... we shall chuck... That's gonna be so painful. Let's see. I'm assuming there's something that we can get, Blitz to interact with in this room, if not this thing. But if I get him into this room, it's going to be bad. Like, he is... Ooh. I'd still prefer to throw the heavy hitters in first. So, Dietrich, would you mind just chucking this on Iga. Lovely. Moving out of the doorway. Perfect. Iga, I need Blitz to not be there. You don't have line of sight. Blitz, can you go over there for me, please? Thank you. You don't have line of sight, that's fine. Bliss, a tranquilizing narcotic. Incoming damage reduced by 4 for 5 rounds of combat. Strength reduced by 1. Plus 3 AP and plus 2 movement for 1 round. Medkits, lovely, that's fine. Iga. Oh, that's not actually cover. Iga has a 56% chance to hit that one. What? Iga could apparently see through this doorway. I should have checked that. Yep, cool. Didn't quite kill it. That's unfortunate. Still only gonna have 2. Which is gonna put her in a bad spot. So grouped up. I'm so expecting the drone to like throw a fucking grenade, but I don't think they can do that, which is helpful. Alright. Can't get there. I'm not killing this turn. How about you duck in here, Glory? Oh shit. That's bad. Destroy. Enraged troll. Love that. Well, Glory's about to have a bad day. Fuck. Ow. That's just rude. Alright, haste means I can't move, but it does mean that Iga can probably kill this. I need... Yeah. Iga go. Iga... Line of sight blocked. Line of sight is also blocked for this now. Oh, that's painful. $76 HP. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we've already done that. That's fine. Could stab him once and run. Good turn. The fuck? Can you hit this target now? Huh. That's neat. Thank you. Out of line of sight. Out of line of sight. I don't know why she could hit the drone. I mean the turret, but I appreciate that she could. Alright. You go here. Nice. Cool. Dietrich. Would you mind? That on you. Heal you. Take another swing at him. Yeah, that's fair. Lori, you can go there. Blitz! Buddy! Would you mind killing this fucker? Okay, that's good. We love that. May hit adjacent characters, uses 6 bullets. Low accuracy, low critical damage. Doesn't hit allies, which there is one nearby, so... Okay. Oh shit. Rude. It's on the same diagonal. How can I not see the troll? He's huge. Okay, haste is on cooldown. Can I magic pixel the grenade? No. No, I cannot. Let's not do that. That guy. So fucking low. Alright, Dietrich, would you mind going over here, please? Reload gun. Blitz, you got this thing, right? Lovely. Okay. Much as I hate it, go up here. That still can't hit him. What the f- Oh my god. Go over here. It's fine. I need to put the fucking AP drugs on Glory. Like, I need to. One. Two. Rude. Yeah, that's on cooldown. Dietrich. I'd make you throw stuff at this guy, but that sounds like a terrible plan. Oh, I love that. So here. Aim. Get him. Love it. Boy. That's bad. The range get better the further she is? Yeah. Okay, cool. Actual sniper rules. Love it. Yeah, that's it. We tried. Alright, Glory. Mess him up, please. Just do not enough damage. Blitz. Wouldn't mind moving here. Get him. Rude. This is awkward. How? This is ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing that was to turn off the turret. Is there anything of note in here? No. Cool. Are you ready for pain? Because I have a feeling that's going to happen. Open the vault. Loot the vault. It's not gone hostile. I'm gonna send it to the stash for now. Oh. Drone appears to be broken. All it can seem to do is hover in place. Take drone. Drug formula jazz. Open safe. I was gonna say, it looks like it's empty. Strength and willpower +2, charisma -2, and intelligence. Sorry, -2 charisma and intelligence for 5 rounds. Can go here for now. Palm again. That's all he had here. Direct. Wait, we have a deco. Do we have the means to get into the administration bit of the computer system now? Because he apparently did the security, so... Nah, cool. I don't know what the admin password would be. Did I, like, miss something, maybe? Go floor 1, I guess, and check out the other computer. That one actually had a decking option. Bypass security, safe unlocked. Ares Classic, considered the premier heavy pistol on the streets. It has a smart link system for increased accuracy. Ranged combat for data jack. In the stash for now. Okie dokie. I think that's all I can do for the moment. Which is kind of annoying. Oh well. Alright. Wait. Turn to the cruise bazaar. Got 4 points. Not enough. Alright, let's head back. Ground floor. I love it. The gang came in, took over. Hey, thanks for the assist. Can't tell you how happy I am to leave this place behind. Yeah. Well, yeah. It must suck for the peeps that are here, because it's like, yeah, a new gang moved in, took everyone out. We came in, took everyone out. Gang's gone. Alrighty. No problem. Keep your thanks. It was just business. Happy to help. It must have been terrible to be stuck in here. Well, it was no picnic. I'll tell you that much. Say, you wouldn't happen to need an overhot decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed. As it happens, we could use a decker, yes. I do need a decker, but I don't think you're the right guy for the job. As it happens, we could use a decker, yes. Excellent, fantastic. I promise you, you won't regret it. Blitz has joined your team. Nova hot or not, I got an achievement. Nice. Cruise Bazaar, your team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to the Cruise Bazaar, leaving the filth of Drogon kit far behind, but the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. If you lift one of the discs that you pulled from Winter's safe to the light, reflections dance off its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers that you've been looking for. I wonder if there's going to be any new shit in town. Continue. Crew advancement available. As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions will continue to develop and learn new combat skills. Clicking the icon in the lower right-hand corner of the screen will open the crew advancement menu. When this icon is highlighted, One or more of your companions is eligible to learn a new combat skill. At each advancement level, you may choose one of the two possible combat skills for each of your runners. Choose wisely. Okay. Alrighty. Samuel, how you doing, bud? Hello again. Mine Fruden. What can I do for you? How is Silky doing? Yeah, she mentioned that you had sent her. I don't know what you told her, Little Red, but whatever you said, it worked. Silky's determination is truly inspiring. A crime habit is a difficult thing to beat, but I don't doubt that she will make it. Nice. No questions, just passing through. Oh, is that this? Haha! Okay, Sniper Specialist. Iger gains a sniper rifle ability that increases accuracy by 35% for one shot. Cost 2 AP, cooldown 3. Shotgun Specialist. As much as I love having a shotgun specialist on the team, like it's pretty fucking sweet. I think I'm gonna get her to go sniper. Yeah. Sure you want to confirm these selections. This action cannot be undone. That's fine. We can work with that. Frag grenade boost. Sniper specialist 2. Gains a sniper rifle ability. Fires a discarding sabot. HTI round. That ignores armor completely. Costs 2 AP. Cooldown 5. Iga gains a customized Ranger Arms SM3, damage 20, cap 6, armor piercing 2. Speed Loader. Iga gains the ability to that reloads all of her equipped weapons for 0 AP, cooldown 7. That's rough if like the gun only has 6 shots. That's a bit rough. Cool. Flashbang. Shotgun ammo mod. Gains a shotgun ability that sets targets on fire and strips 1 armor. Ongoing damage 4, cost 1 AP, down 3. Huntress, wide reflexes, add +1 movement, passive. When triggered, user will dodge the first attack against them each round. +1 AP, duration 3, cooldown 4. Sniper Specialist 3. Ica gains an ability that can target 2 enemies in one action. Cost 1 AP, cooldown 3. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like the full sniper, because that looks fun. Alrighty. Razor Specialist 1. Gains a melee attack, a razor slash, followed up by a kick, pierces armor, pierces up to 1 armor, may do AP damage, cost 1 AP, cooldown 2. Carries a premium medkit on each mission, which heals a minimum of 30 HP, replaces basic medkit. Glory carries a gold trauma kit on each mission, which brings back down to characters with 50% HP. That's nice. Gains an armor stripping razor attack, 2 hits, and each hit strips 2 armor from the target, costs 2 AP, cooldown 2. Glory's adrenal pump plus 1 additional round for a total of 4 rounds. Glory can use her adrenal pump on a downed ally to revive them at 25% HP. She has a cooldown with her regular adrenal pump ability. Okay. Revolver. Oh, well, that's just nice. Claws. Yes. Claws. Claws are good. Augment spell. Electrocore. Diedrich's Electrocore spell now strips 1 armor from affected targets. Diedrich trains further with thrown weapons, increasing his accuracy with throwing knives. Earth elemental, fire elemental. Flushes enemies from cover when they are hit. Oh, that's cool. Years of devotion to the Dragon Slayer idol imbue him with an innate +1 armor. AoE radius of Diedrich's Electro Core spell is increased by 1 tile in all directions. Oh, that's hilarious. Make it cost less. Dragon Slayer's Wrath. Dragon Slayer now harms all foes within 3 tiles of Diedrich for 16 damage. On subsequent rounds, targets take 5 HP damage and 1 AP damage. Cost 1 AP, duration 3 rounds. Dragon Slayer's Shield grows more powerful, decreasing incoming damage by an additional 2 points. Cost 1 AP, radius 3, duration 3. Armor stripping sounds like a good plan, so let's grab that one. Anarchist Shaman. Glorious. +1 body, throwing weapons, spellcasting, summoning, spirit control. Cool. Lovely. I'm gonna head back to base for now. Anything new, Lane? Old troll putters about his artificial joints, complaining loudly. He seems heavier today than when you first met, and he takes your approach as reason to seat himself and rest. I understand they put you in charge of Monica's outfit. Word travels fast around here. I'm the most qualified. Looks like we're both carrying heavy burdens. Ha, I suppose so. Well, we'll see what gives out first, your will or my plastic knees. Need something from me? How are people handling the loss of Monica? I think most are still in shock, but you just wait, that'll pass, and then the panic sets in. Few folks of any real discipline around here. Monica kept them calm by keeping them safe. Now that she's gone, they're going to start realizing what a heap of misery this blasted city can be. You don't seem too worried, though. You consider yourself a man of discipline, then? And what about you? How are you feeling? Exhausted by the prospect of change. Damned F state. Really doesn't matter that much to me, but to the rest, it's going to be a different story. Monica kept this place in one piece. She read the flux like a bird reads the wind or a fish reads the current. Without her, there's no telling what's going to happen. I'd like to hear a little more about you. Let me guess, you want to know how I lost the legs? If you're offering? Might as well hear it from me than one of the other addle-brained kids running around. Lost the legs during the first Euro War, if you must know, in a bombing. Oh, rough. Now you need something else from me? Nope, didn't mean to bother you. So there is new dialogue. Let's have a quick chat with peeps. I'd like to talk about your organization. Yes, of course, please go on. You accepting donations? We are now ready to open up donations once again. Thanks to your kind assistance, the shelter is now fully stocked with blankets and space heaters, and we've enough rice, salt, and barley to last through the winter. But guaranteeing the physical well-being of the Cruise Bazaar's needy is only a part of the equation. We must see to their mental well-being as well. Our next goal is to fully stock the library. With 350 Nuan, we could make the purchase whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. How much money I got? Oh, I got heaps. Yeah, sure. Here, have 350 new one. Samuel's eyes widen. This is incredibly generous. Thank you, mein Fruden. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. Marvelous, truly marvelous. With this contribution, we have reached our second goal. We will put this money to use stocking the library with a full range of literature, philosophy, poetry, and training manuals. Thank you again for your help, Little Red. You've made a tremendous difference in this community. Happy to help, Sam. Um, what happens if I ask if he's accepting donations again? Not just at the moment, friend. I'm still working on putting the money that you've already donated to good use. Give us some time and we'll set a new goal. But for now, spend your new win on yourself. You deserve it. Alright, let's talk about something else. No questions? I'm just passing by. Alright, so that's those two. Okay, Zach is over there. Ooh, that's open now. Interesting. Hi, Simi. How you doing? The girl with the chip in her head stands with her eyes closed, rocking back and forth. She looks so frail that a light breeze might knock her over, but she somehow stays on her feet. Whether by coincidence or some kind of preternatural junkie awareness, she opens her eyes when you come near. I know you. Maybe my face, if not my name. Maybe by face, but if not by name, I'm Little Red. By face, by name, by cry, or by song. Simi Kim is what most people call me. They think I don't know why, but I do, Monica explained. How do you feel about Monica's death? Kim hugs her arms close to her body. Sad, she never got to have a family. She'll never get married, never be a mother. Seems she was a mother to the whole cruise bazaar. She was a runner, no time for such things. Do you think of her as a mum? Maybe, never knew my own. Monica did take care of me. Monica said a mother is always a mother always. She hugs herself tighter and stares blankly at the ground. What are you up to? What have you been up to? Girl absently fingers the chipjack in her temple. I wanted to escape with the children and the captain. We had to get away from the soldiers out of Austria. But it was wrong, all wrong. I was taking them over the mountains, but it was the wrong way. I know it was. It would have taken us straight into Germany, not Switzerland. We should taken a train, gone to Italy. There we would have been safe. I didn't want it to end badly, so I turned it off. Zach sold me something new. In it, I feel strong. I have a son, and he's destined to save the world. I have to protect him because the machines have come back to kill him before he can become a man. So she went from The Sound of Music to The Terminator. Interesting. I won't let that happen because in there I am strong. Though Kim's words are bold, her trembling voice and body betray something aching for a fix. I'll catch up with you another time, Simi. I want to know what's down there. I'm gonna poke the phone booth. What's in the basement? I gotta know. Lucky Strike? Hello? A young woman stands at the bar smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky strike. One of the mercenaries from Monica's files. A plume of blue-grey smoke spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Hey, the distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face shimmer and pulse with light. You need something? I don't believe we've met. I'm Little Red. Yeah, I know who you are. She takes a drag on her cigarette. How you holding up, champ? I heard what happened to your boss. It happens. Running the shadows is a dangerous line of work. She had a name, you know. She wasn't just my boss, she was a friend. Let's go with the third one. She smirks, then lets the smoke escape from the corner of her mouth. Yeah, well, sorry for your loss and all that. A lot of people are still torn up about it. So, you need something, or are you just going to stand there? Why'd you bring up Monica? Did you know her? Met her a couple times, seemed nice enough. She takes another drag of on her cigarette. But I mostly knew her by reputation. You can't live in this Keys without hearing about the Queen of Cruz Bazaar. She pauses and slowly lets the smoke escape through her nostrils. Can't say that I was a fan. That's your prerogative. Were there Monica didn't control the Cruz Bazaar. That's your prerogative, but then you didn't really know her. Need to brush up on your social skills. Let's go with the second one. That's true, but I do have eyes, and I can see what's been happening to the Cruz Bazaar since she got geeked. Whole place is falling apart, isn't it? And why do you think that is? Monica helped a lot of people. Now that she's gone, she can't anymore. Simple. My guess would be a variety of factors are to blame, but it sounds like you're going to blame it all on Monica. I'm gonna go with option 2. She smirks at you. Oh, touche. Alright, let's assume that there are a bunch of different things going on. That doesn't change the fact that the illustrious Frau Schaefer made herself into a leader here, and guess what? In an anarchist system, there aren't supposed to be any leaders. Lucky Strike taps out her cigarette and leans towards you, a predatory grin on her face. You and your friends, you followed Monica too. Obeyed her orders without question, right? She was our team leader. Of course we listened to her. Not without question. There were debates. That's generally how a team works. Let's go with option 2. And at the end of those debates, Monica would put her foot down and you'd wind up doing whatever she said, right? She smirks at you. Don't bother answering, it was a rhetorical question. For such a rabid anarchist, your friend seemed awfully comfortable being in power. What a contradiction in terms, don't you think? Yes, actually, all your points are valid. Fair point, but you aren't going to change my opinion of Monica. No, I don't, and I don't think you know a damn thing about who Monica really was. I'm done with this conversation. Yeah, I'm gonna go with option 2. Fair point, but you aren't gonna change my opinion of Monica. I wasn't trying to. Remarkable thing about living in a free society, we're allowed to have different opinions. She shrugs. Don't take it personally. I'm sure you wouldn't like my friend either. One last thing, Little Red. I can't stop you from stepping in to fill Schaefer's shoes. You're already doing it, making all the same moves that she did. Word of advice, though, don't take too much on yourself. Spread the responsibility around. Good of you to care. She turns away. I don't, but in a place like this, stacking too much power on any one person is dangerous, not just for that person, but for everybody. Last thing that we need is for you to eat a bullet and for this whole place to fall apart again. Fair. Anyone else I can talk to? Nope. Alrighty. Chat with Zach real fast. Hey Zach, how you doing? Welcome back, mine Froden. What can old Zach get ya? Formula, jazz. I've got a formula for a combat stim. Can you produce something like that? Oh, you know I'm your man. I can hook you up right now. So that just expands the stuff that he can sell. Cool. Anything new with you, buddy? Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? Schematic auto-injector hyper. I found this schematic. Think you can hook me up with this chrome. Very nice. The design appears to be simple enough. Yes, I should be able to provide you with this. It won't be cheap, though. Cool. Take care. Alrighty. So... this is the gun guy. Ganari. Welcome back. You need some weapons, some ammunition perhaps. Get a bike. Gotta tell me about your inventory. We have weapons from across Europe. Ares, Seska, Fichette, you name it. If it can be found on the continent, it can be acquired by Metback Arms. Press is set up. Let's do some business. Armored clothing. 4 armor plus 5 HP. Yeah, that's pretty nice. All things considered. Tired. Actually give the donation now. Plus 5. Cool. Enjoy, lady. No one knew that. Kami. Have a chat with the lady. She tips an invisible hat. Hey there, remember me from the cafe? Name's Kami. Or Kami. Are you looking for something? Who are you for one thing? None of your business, kid. Depends. Is there anything I should be looking for? Yeah, let's go with option 3. She titters. Volunteering information? That's bad for business. Unless Utuk wants me to tell you something, but that's rare. I'm just ears and hands outside the cafe. He's got enough of a voice all by himself. Doesn't seem to be afraid to use it either. So what's the story between you and Utuk? I see. He doesn't seem to be afraid to use it either. Not in the slightest. Since you've just moved here, I have some advice. If you haven't guessed already, he's got fingers in a lot of pies. I've seen what happens when he doesn't approve of someone or something. Pissing him off can be Pissing him off can't be worth it. And at the very least, you won't be able to get good coffee in this town again. She grins cheekily. So what's the story between you and Altog? She grins at you and winks lasciviously. Grins and winks lasciviously at you. Oh, surely you've guessed. You're not serious. That lucky bastard. Wow, isn't he a little old for you? Uh, you're not serious. She laughed. I can't pull a fast one on you, can I? Well, I'll tell you the real story sometime. How about that? Right now, though, I have some errands to run. Come over sometime and we can chat over hookah or something, yeah? She lazily tips an invisible hat at you before turning her focus to a comb at her wrist. Fair enough. Um, I got 12 skill points. Alright. That. Let's. Damn it. I need to put more points in willpower so that I can actually start getting, like, spellcasting, but. Ugh. Let's just grab some more willpower and grab the spellcasting. Save, can't save. Cool. Let's go have a chat to this guy. Hi, Absinthe. How you doing? Absinthe turns to face you. She takes care to avoid looking you in the eye. Little rat of pleasure as always. What can I do for you? Um, use astral perception to read Absinthe's aura. Sure, why not? Your third eye slides open and you find yourself staring at nothing. Where the elf's aura should be, a hazy grey smear undulates instead. Absinthe's voice slides into your ear like a living thing. You won't catch sight of me that way, elf. My true self is hidden, tucked away behind a veil of time and aether. Be thankful you wouldn't like what you'd see. Your third eye slides shut again, involuntarily this time. Back in the material world, you find yourself rubbing your temples against a sudden headache. It feels like eye strain, only 1,000 times worse. Don't worry, the pain will fade in time. I wouldn't recommend doing that again, though. Don't need to worry about that. I won't try to read your aura again anytime soon. She nods. Believe me, it is for the best. Buy some magic. You want to talk to Algernon? He's just around the corner. That's all I needed. Be well, elf. Hi, Algernon. Hello again. May I help? May I help you? Sorry. You're selling, I'm buying. Show me your inventory. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. You are in luck. I have a great many answers. Cool. Can I see what you're selling? There's nothing new there. Apprentice's outfit. Often provided to apprentice magic users by their mentors as a reward. +1 willpower, +1 charisma. Maybe it's spellcasting 2 for healing. Oh, nothing new. Worth having a look-see. I'm sure I'm gonna have to come over here again anyway, but How is the cafe doing? Turk leans into you, keeps his voice low. I have information regarding that matter my people were looking into. Effindim, the one involving the surveillance device on my data tap. Turk, I've been waiting for my coffee for nearly an hour already. Are you growing the beans out back? The coffee vendor shouts. Can't you see I'm speaking to an honored guest, you tower of equivalent corpulence? His voice lowers again. Now then, as I was saying, we were fortunate that you happened upon the surveillance tap when you did. The people on the other end were planning a very bad thing, to be sure. Very bad thing? Quite bad, yes. Monica Schaefer was an important member of this community, more than most were aware of. This keys was under her protection. You know how it is in the Flux Ephedim. The governance of a place like this is tenuous at best. You never know who is going to be in charge from one day to the next. But Monica was a stabilizing force, not just because she was dangerous. She was smart, funny, and wise, and she had a way with people. They wanted to support her, to follow her, because they loved her. When she was killed, it left an opening for others. It would have meant bloodshed and pain if this council had been allowed to continue their plan, but they did not. We saw to it, you and I. Um, what happened to them? Are they dead? Indeed we did, Eltug. What happened to them? They have been reasoned with, let us simply say. The matter is settled, and leave it at that. The Cruise Bazaar will maintain its stability a while longer, thanks to us. Now, what can I do for you, Effendim? Would you like some coffee, perhaps? Just killing time. I'll be going now. Menu board. Pumpkin spice soy calf. Ugh. Not gonna lie. Not a fan of the pumpkin spice. Mallet. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I need some tech, and I'm on a tight schedule. Show me what you've got. Item, broken drone. I acquired this drone. Can you get it up and running again? Yeah, probably. It might take a bit of doing, though. I love working on these old corp drones. Can't make you any guarantees, but either way, it's on the house. Alright. I'll leave it in your hands. I'll start on it right now. See you later. Later. Onwards. I think that's everyone that I can talk to done. For the safe house. Oh, hi, Blitz. Blitz looks up at your approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts. A data jack cable dangles from a portable terminal set up by his side. Hey, Chief, you need something? Just checking in. You're doing alright. Now that you're all settled in, I've got some questions for you. Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Just checking in. You doing alright? Smile widens. Great, Chief. I'm doing just great. It's real nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worrying about this ganger or that ganger sneaking behind me and slipping a knife between my ribs. He slaps the table with a grin. It's a good change, Chief, I gotta say. No one is ever really safe, not when gangs are involved. Don't let your guard down. Good. Then you can focus on getting our current job done. Glad to hear it. We're happy to have you on the team. Yeah. Let's go with option 3. Of course you are. He gestures at himself with a flourish. What there? What's not to be happy about? Um, now that you're all settled in, I've got some questions for you. Blitz glances wistfully back at the terminal on the table, then turns back with a sigh of resignation. I suppose, but try to keep it short, okay, Chief? I've got things to do. How long were you in Dragonfall? I ended up there after the anarchist revolution of 39. I was just a kid back then, too young to realize how good I was, how much money I could have made working the shadows. He shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. And so, being young and dumb, I fell in with the gang crowd, and that was that. You're a member of a drug gang. Why should I trust you? Why wouldn't you, Chief? I mean, just look at me. He does his best to give you a winning smile. I'm a trustworthy guy. Prove it. Tell me about the gang you ran with. Well, I don't know all that much, Chief. I wasn't a member of gang leadership or anything. I'm not really sure why you care either. Consider it a test. I need to know where your loyalties lie. It doesn't matter why I care. Just tell me. On second thought, I don't. I'll leave you be. Honestly, if there was an option just being like, look, I don't want to run into your old gang without foreknowledge that they're your old gang. That would be great. Doesn't matter why I care. Just tell me. He rolls his eyes. If that's what it'll take for you to trust me, fine. Anything for you, Chief. Well, where to begin? When I first arrived in Dragonfall, I spent some time taking in the lay of the land. The Schwarzhausen were still a pretty small gang, strictly street level, but I could see that they were going places. I did a little pro bono decking for their leader, a fat little dwarf named Dieter. Soon enough, I was part of the family. For a drug gang, the Schwarzhausen were decent enough folks. I made a lot of money for them, helped them take the hotel in the first place. We had a lot of good years there. Then Dieter was killed in a firefight, and our happy little family fell apart. Was that when the hotel got attacked? Sorry to hear that. He holds up his hand, save your sympathy. Dieter didn't mean direct to me. He and the rest of the gang were a convenient revenue stream. Considering what went down next, I wish I'd never met the little butterball. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second-in-command took over. She was a real piece of work. Called herself Leonie Luster. She had a vicious streak a mile long, and she was none too fond of me. Did she turn on you? Immediately. I don't know why. Maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter back before he ate that bullet. Or maybe she was just jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? Point is, she went after me vigorously. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head, and then the hotel got taken over. So that's what you need to know about the Schwarzhausen. They were a great gang, a powerful gang. I helped to make them that way. Then, when they had a management turnover, everything went to hell. Blitz rocks back on his feet, his hands in his pockets. That's it. End of story. Anything else you want to talk about? Wait a second, that isn't it. There are some pretty big holes in that story. Nothing else, I'm satisfied. I'll let you get back to whatever it is you were doing. I'm gonna do the intelligence check. Come on, Chief. This is all ancient history. Wouldn't you rather talk about the future, the runs we're gonna go on, all the money we're gonna make. Let's tell me what happened between Luster putting the price on your head and the hotel getting attacked, please. Alright, Chief, fine. If that's what it takes, what it'll take to make you happy. So, I was in a band, right? In a bind, right? The members of the Schwarzhausen who were loyal to Luster were all out for my blood, and none of the others were gonna stick their necks out for me. Okay. The advantage of being a ganger is protection in numbers. When those numbers turn against you, you've got to get creative if you want to stay alive. What did you do? Let's taps the plastic of his data jack. What I had to. Luster had declared war on me, so I retaliated and I won. All without ever firing a shot. That's not an answer. Blitz size. You won't be satisfied until I spell it out with. Will you? Okay, fine. I hacked into Luster's computer, sent all of her information to a rival organization. Remember Frank from the hotel? He was my liaison. They hit the Schwarzhausen and they hit him hard. Then they took the hotel and then they took me. I'll admit the plan backfired a little. Served you right for ratting out your own gang. You're a traitor, Blitz. You did what you had to in your place, I'd probably have done the same. Blitz lets out a sigh of relief. Thanks, Chief. I knew you'd understand. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to what I was doing. He gives you a lazy salute. We'll talk later, I'm sure. And Chief, I'm glad to be a member of the team. Fair enough. Dante! Pats. Can give pats? They look down to see a pair of bright eyes set into a scruffy face looking back up at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, he must know that his master is gone. Dante lets out a small whine, then rubs his head against your leg. Pet him. Oof. Dante is the best. Dietrich. Hey boss. Dietrich gives you a slight nod. What can I do for you? How you holding up? You seem to take Monica's death harder than the others did. Dietrich shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. Nah, no harder, but I'm less buttoned up than the others are. I-Girl never let herself show any weakness, and Glory, well, she's too full of chrome to feel much of anything. He shrugs. Me, I don't give a damn. I've spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. What do you mean by that? I used to front a punk band way back when. Believe it or not, I've spent a pretty good chunk of my life on stage. Nice. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations, spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. Wait a second, you can sing? Yeah, let's go with the top one. Wait a second, you can sing. He regards you with a critical eye. I was the front man for a punk band, boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. That is an apt response, yes. He grins, but I wasn't half bad at riling up the crowd. What was your band called? Maybe I've heard of it. Oh, I doubt it, boss. We never really got any airplay. Spit it out, old man. Come on, Dietrich, tell me. Since when did airplay have anything to do with good music? Option 3, I think. Fair point, boss. Alright, I'll tell you. The band was called Messerkampf, spelled just like it sounds. Big capital letters with an exclamation point. We weren't a big act or anything. We sold a few records here and there. Toured around Europe. Same story you'll hear from a bunch of other washed up old relics, I'm sure. We had a decent following in England and we holed up in London from 31 to 36. Spent most of our time slumming it around the East End and picked up enough Cockney to irritate the folks back home. He shakes his head. Truth be told, that whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame, and we sure as shit didn't care about money. All that mattered to us was staying young, drunk, and angry. He takes a moment to examine his gnarled hands, a sad smile on his face. We managed the second two. Good God, where has the time gone? Dietrich shakes himself from his reverie and looks back up at you. That familiar easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyway, boss, everything eventually ends, and I washed my hands of all this years ago, so let's change the subject, if you don't mind. How'd you go from fronting a band to running the Shadows? Wasn't as big a leap as you'd think. I already had a healthy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scraping with scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't much care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Tell me about the Dragon Slayer. He shrugs, not much to tell. He chose me when I was a kid. I could always feel him in my heart, goading me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but the hell with them. I knew I was destined for greater things. So I listened to him, and I cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased and rewarded me with magic. Oh, thanks for the follow, something about owls. And I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls and so on. He shrugs. It's a simple life, but a good one. Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Well, we found Winters. That's something, I guess. This whole thing has me feeling uneasy, boss, but at least we have a direction to look in. Alright. So long, Dietrich. Take it easy, boss. Alright. I think I still need to ask Blitz about that as well. Sorry to bother you again, Blitz. Hey, Chief, what's up? Any thoughts about that last run that you'd like to share? Well, Chief, I wasn't around for most of it, but you got me out of that hotel, and for that, you've got my eternal thanks. Talk to you later, Blitz. Just figured I'd double check that there wasn't anything extra. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Person has shown up at my house. Eh. We're just gonna have a... Alrighty, I'm back. Terribly sorry about that. I did not expect my sister to, show up. Right, let's get back into it, I guess. That. Cool. Oh good, it's not broken. Love that. Okay, discuss your findings with Amsel. Cool. Glory! I'm gonna save, person for last that I have now forgotten the name of. Alright, Glory. Glory's expression remains distant, but her lips curl upwards into a hint of a smile. Little Red, need something? Everything's still okay with you? You can't have started running the shadows much more than 5 years ago as tops. So what's with the vintage chrome? Everything's still okay with you? You never need to worry about me, Little Red. I'm fine. You can't have started running the shadows much more than 5 years ago, tops. So what's with the vintage chrome? That's not a story I'm interested in telling out of context. If you really want to get into it, we're going to need to go back, way back. She stares at you with cold, dead eyes. I'm not sure that you want me to do that. You say you'll give me answers when we talk about your past, so let's talk about it. Why do you care? There's no hostility in her voice. If anything, she sounds suspicious. I'm the leader of this team, and I need to know as much as I can about the runners who are working with me. I don't care, not particularly, but I am curious. I feel like the second option is better. Like, I don't want to be the person that's just like, tell me all your secrets. But, I am just really curious as to where she got all of this chrome. I think I'm gonna go with the second one. I don't care, not particularly, but I am curious. She pauses for a moment, considering, then she nods. Alright, fine, we can talk, but we're doing it on my terms. This is a long story, Little Red. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure you want to hear this? Please. Alright, I'm gonna start at the beginning. Not for you, for me. I guess that it might help me to say all of this out loud. She takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it. When she speaks, her voice comes out in a cool monotone. My family lived in Stuttgart. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for IFMU. My mum was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what Mum always told me, but I never knew him that way. She pauses for a long moment, then she begins speaking again. Some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. For the first time since you met her, Glory sounds alive. The dad that I knew was an old, damaged Euro war vet who turned to hardline religion to make sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the Ritter Christi or their fascist cousins, the Kreuzritters. My father chose the latter path. Oh, fun. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Kreuzritter brothers over for prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, then spend an hour or two riling themselves up with talks about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of him, and drown him in the nectar. Oh. Sorry, the neckar. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mum, who would commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. Just elves and dwarves? I'd assume that a mage or an orc would make a more tempting target. I'd like to get my hands on your dad and his crusaders, see how they like pushing someone who can push back. I'm sorry, Glory, no child should have grown up around that. Yeah. Thanks, Little Red. This is difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyway, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shit. Glory pauses, then swallows hard, ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she's just snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotions disappears, her voice frosts over. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Airing this stuff out is clearly helping you work through it. Keep going, Glory. This was just getting good. You don't need to say anything you don't want to, but if you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. I think the third option is the better one. Thank you for understanding. Glory stares at you through cold, dead eyes. Now let's get back to the job at hand, shall we? Alright, Glory. Got a job to prepare for. Don't have any more time for talk. Hit me up after the run if you like, but for now I need some space. Okay, so I should have asked about the job that we were just on. Crap. Hi, Iga. Iga turns to face you. There is a pained look on her face. Look, I owe you an apology. Oh, is that so? Damn right you do. I'm listening. Damn right you do. Angry, huh? Well, that's okay. You've got a right to be. Well, when Monica died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you, and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me you couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said some things that I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Her body relaxes. She begins to turn away. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. There are a few things I want to say. She stops and turns back to face you. You can see the wariness behind her eyes. Go ahead, no one's stopping you. I accept your apology, but if you ever insult me in front of the team again, you're going to regret it. That's a promise. That weak-ass apology changes nothing. Your behavior after Monica's death was inexcusable. You're a valued member of this team, Iga. We need you now more than ever. I'm glad you're on my side. I don't know. I think the first one is the best option, honestly. I accept your apology, but if you ever insult me in front of the team again, you're going to regret it. That's a promise. She nods appreciatively. Some backbone. That's good to see. Don't worry, Little Red. I won't question your competence again, not in front of the others, at least. But I won't lie, I still have concerns about you. That's your prerogative, but don't forget who leads this team. To hell with your concerns. I have nothing to prove to you. What kind of concerns? Basic ones. I don't want to see history repeat itself. Make up your mind, Iga. You just said that you don't blame me for Monica's death. You won't. This team is going to succeed with or without you. What history are you talking about? I'd rather not go into it, fearless leader. Let's just say I've had bad luck with underexperienced teammates and leave it at that. She turns away. You should go, fearless leader. I've got prep work to do for our next run, and you've got more important things to do than watch me pack my gear. Okay. Oh, right, computer. Forgot about that. The workstation and missing computer, the command center for your team's operations, and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times, it's easy to forget that she's gone. The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Claim. Shadowrun connection established successfully. Claim payment for sold pay data. Pending transactions, sold antiquities, delivery schedule. Data sold successfully, winning bid 550 yuan. Escrow fee 10%, 55 yuan. Funds sent to Little Red's account, 495. Cool. Well back. Way. Nothing. Let's try out that. It might be interesting to have 3 extra AP once. Alright, buddy. What do you got for me? Amsel's expression is harder than you've seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim. Iga has told me of Green Winter's death. She said that he died in the same manner that Monica did. I've seen worse. She shouldn't have done that. Speaking for the team is my job, not hers. It wasn't a pretty sight. Let's go with that. Himself Graves nods gravely. Oh my god, I'm so bad at English. I know that you and Iga have had your differences. I will tell you that she was badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned that you found something in the Winter's safe, a package full of very old discs. May I see them? And over discs, of course. Good god. Gingerly, Amsel lifts the discs from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly, he begins to turn it in his hands, causing rainbow patterns to shimmer across the surface. I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. Oh my god, they're actual DVDs. And or CDs. I don't know. This is a DVD RW, a data storage medium from the mid-2000s. Yep. I'm amazed that Winter was able to find a device that could play it. You know how we can read these things? He puts down the DVD in his hands and quickly inspects the others. The first disc that I looked at might be readable, the others are damaged, some severely so. I have my doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged disc. There is a little shop outside, the Data Haven. Talk to the proprietor, Mallet Holy. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. Yeah, cool, I'm on it. Let's go! Come on, Dante. Hi, Haley. Sorry, Mallet. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I'm looking for something that can play a DVD slash RW. Yeah, let's get that one. Really? That's old tech. Very old. In fact, just a moment, I'll go look. She turns to rummage through a bin of obsolete components at the back of her stall. Ah, yes, here we are. The dwarf wrestles a mid-sized flat-screen display out of the bin. This display has old enough hookups to connect a DVD player, RCA, you know, vintage. The player itself, though, this I do not have. You may wish to try your luck at the junkyard. There is a scavenger there, a primitive man with a crude disposition. If anyone here in the Cruise Bazaar can help you find your DVD player, he can, but he will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. She takes a deep breath and smiles at you. But you are not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I could give you the display for, say, 200 yuan. Paul Amsel said to charge it to his account. Ah, very well. I will have it packaged up and delivered to Herr Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. I wish you well. Hui. Look for a DVD player in the junkyard. Let us go. Junkyard is over this way. Shrotty. A stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through thick, old-fashioned glasses. He pushes them up with a oil-stained finger as he straightens up to nod at you. He speaks with a gruff but well-meaning tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag. What can I do for you? Mallet tells me you're the man to speak to about DVDs. That little shrew sent you my way, huh? Shrotty's smile broadens. The wonders never cease. Well, introductions are in order, I suppose. Shrotty's butchman at your service. The old man raises a grimy hand in salute. Need anything salvaged? Some old components. Billishet? Licked? I don't know. I'm your man. Wonderful. How about that DVD player? Well, let's see. I think I've got something that'll work for you. Jody rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches a battered plastic lozenge shape from the pile. Ah, here we go. An old Korean player that I dug up last week. 2010 model, a real beauty. Trotty's smile broadens and he gives you a conspiratorial wink. I fixed her up and got her running, but without any discs to read, I've mostly been using her as a paperweight. Sounds like what I'm looking for. How much do you want for it? Shroddy glances back at the DVD player, a rueful expression on his face. Well, I'll admit, I'm a little loath to part with her. There are plenty of folks out there who'd really appreciate an older player such as this, and I don't know what your intentions are for it. I suppose, given the time and trouble I put in, back together, that I'd be willing to part with her for, oh, say. Shrotty's eyes dart over your gear, a calculated expression on his face. About 500 yuan? Hand over cred stick. I don't have full strength and I probably never will. That's ridiculous. I could buy a new Tridvid player for that. I'm short on cash right now. Could I offer you something in trade? I'm gonna try the fourth option just to see what we can do. The old man pauses for a moment, considering. I'll tell you what. A few months ago, I had well, call it a difference of opinion with that Burek Ghazi fellow from the soy calf shop. He hasn't let me in to his establishment since, and I'd sell my mother for a decent cup of coffee. You get me a cup of Turkish coffee, the real stuff, not the fake junk, and I'll give you the DVD player. Sound like a deal? Deal. Turkish coffee. Hand him your coffee. As it happens, I have a mug right here. Cred stick. Cool. Turkish coffee. Ah, thank you. Shoddy gratefully accepts the coffee, then snaps the lid back and inhales deeply, wiggling his mustache as he processes the scent. Yep, that's the real stuff, alright. Shoddy gingerly picks up the ancient device from the table and presses it into your hands. The plastic is scuffed and worn, and it rattles a bit when you move it. Give it some good use, okay? Neat! That coffee came in handy already. Alright. Return to Paul with the goods. Safe house, let's go. Ooh, everyone's moved around. One, two, three, four. Okay, yep, that's everybody. Paul! It seems that Amsel has assembled the team in your absence. They stand in a group around the old display that you had Mallet deliver. On their faces you can see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. Little Red, have you procured a DVD reader? Hand Amsel the DVD player. I might have, it's right here. Good, this should only take me a moment. Amsel disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with its battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. The disc should be ready to play. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Start the damn thing already. Little Red went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let her do the honors. Amsel steps back, clearing a path for you to access the antique machine. Watch DVDs. A soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched LCD display comes to life and a menu fills the screen. Oh. I feel like this is about to get dark. Play track 1. The screen goes black and a cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. A crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live, and a disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034, 0915. So the 15th of September, 2034. Got it. Adrian Vauclair. Hermie, I think I found her after all this time. First swinge, I knew that she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery. You can hear the urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I've always said. I knew it, and I was right. The screen explodes into static, and the electronic whine in the background sharpens to a needle-like pulse of high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. The vid screen clears and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide. Taking a team into the socks to retrieve her, the radiation be damned. We will take appropriate precautions, of course, but we must go. Hermie, I think that the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she has survived for all this time. The screen explodes into static again, then clears. The figure flickers across the screen. May not be back for some time. Look after Mum, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay out here. Stay out there. Stay safe out there. Oh my god, I can't read. I know that things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protests, civil uprising, you'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, alright? And I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the SOX, SOX, but I do know one thing. If Firewing is still in danger, I will put an end to her. Is still a danger, I will put an end to her. Once and for all. The display goes black and the background whine fades away. A moment later, you find yourself deposited back at the main menu screen. Play track 2. The screen goes black for a moment, then a figure appears on the screen. Your late client, Green Winters. His elbow is planted on the table that he is seated at, and his chin rests on his palm. The other hand is wrapped around a bottle of cheap whiskey. The timestamp on the video reads 25th of the 12th, 2053. Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago, got cleaned up as best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. He pauses to take a long pull on the bottle. It's good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Volclair, the hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer, my brother. He grimaces and rubs his eyes. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm gonna start recording these DVDs again, for me, for Adrian, whoever might wind up watching them. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I keep doing it anyway, on the off chance that I'll find something important. If I stumble into a clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm gonna want it on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now. After all, no sense in quitting now. Christ, 20 years, all this time and still no leads, even with all my contacts and my resources. He takes another long swallow of cheap liquor. Even with my legendary bullheadedness, I've made no progress at all. I haven't turned up a single goddamn thing. I wanna hear something funny? The closest I've gotten to a clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the SOX a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but... And get this, he leans into the camera and gives a conspiratorial wink. Supposedly, they vanished without a trace. He upends the bottle, drains it, slams it back down on the table. His eyes are rimmed with red. Not much of a rumor, considering I already know that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day. Abruptly, Winters leans forwards and reaches for something off camera. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Play track 3. There is a grinding sound from the DVD tray, and Green Winter's image appears on the screen. There is an eager look on his face. The timestamp on the video reads 12th of the 10th, 2054. Stumbled upon this archival footage of Firewing's original attack, months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. I've got the footage all queued up to play, starting it now. Additional comments to follow. The slow whir of the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A distorted, wavering image blooms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date as July 6th, 2012. It is difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The scene is dark and smoky. The telltale flashes of emergency vehicle lights flicker on the periphery of the screen. The camera pushes in and you can make out two figures standing in a ruined landscape. All at once, the sound cuts in. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragon Firewing launched an unprovoked attack on this sleepy Haas mountain town. Oh. And you can see the results behind me: fire, ashes, and blood. We are joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. The reporter turns to face a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understand that you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. The camera switches focus to a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers out a reply. Yes, of course. If you could, sir, would you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? It it was horrible, just pure chaos. So many people are dead, people I knew, roasted alive or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now. You all made it through the attack though? Your wife, your kids? Yeah, we all made it, thank God. We rode out the attack in a small shelter. Me, my wife, and our 2 daughters. The shelter, it had protected us, but the heat was just unbearable. We couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. How long were you holed up in there? 3, maybe 4 hours? I don't know. We just stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. And what happened after that? When it was over, you know, when the air cooled down, the reporter nods and the man continues. We stepped outside. There was nothing left, just smoldering wreckage and this dense cloud of black, oily smoke and the stench in the air. Oh god, that smell. It smelled like roasting meat. There is a long pause from the tortured look on his face. You can tell that this man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually he does. My girls, they found what was left of their nanny outside. Her body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I keep telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but but that isn't true. I could. I just couldn't bring myself to open that door. I couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her, not for anyone. Thank you, sir, for taking time to speak with us. Yeah. You heard it here, an absolutely chilling account of tonight's attack. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash, another victim of the Fire Wing. Stay with us for more up-to-the-minute reporting on Fire Wing's reign of terror. Green Winter's face reappears on screen. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end, and that much is pretty clear by now. So I'm gonna do some digging on Firewing instead. Let's see where this goes. The screen abruptly goes black as the video cuts off. A few moments later, you find yourself returned to the menu screen. Play track 4. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Green Winter's image appears on the screen. The timestamp on the video is the 31st of the 10th, 2054. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Firewing either. He shakes his head. I don't know, it's weird. The information is there, it's just wrong somehow. It's too well laid out, too simple. Real life is messy, and this feels a little too neat. That's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I'm getting that tingly feeling all up and down the back of my neck again. It feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no Matrix hotshot like Clockwork or Schaefer, but I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures, can't be too careful. Winter's image disappears, the display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Play track 5. The display goes blank for a moment, then the face of Green Winters winks onto the screen. He is seated at a computer. Off to his left, an enormous monitor fills the screen. His voice carries an edge of panic. Timestamp reads 9th of the 11th, 2054. Green Winters, Christ, I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies and there have been disappearances. Gearbox, Martian, Peregrine, they've all disappeared within the last few years. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday, and they were all making the same sorts of inquiries about the Firewing that I've been. There are ghost stories spreading around the Decker community, stories about Deckers disappearing, then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff, and I'm starting to think that it's true. Blitz leans in to whisper to you. I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock in them, not until now. Could these rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid? He pauses for a moment, as if seriously considering the question, then he shakes his head and slams his fist on the table. No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. Ayaka cuts in. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing, Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all of this. Apparently a decker named Hellebore posted a theory about Firewing to the Shadowlands BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment with her in it. Oh, fun. If what Tolstoy told me was true, Hellebore live posted the event. She described her killer, this great big orc with skin grafts. Oh no. And the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. Leap, Iger love? Sounds like he's on the right track to me. Iger holds her silence but concedes the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winter pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally, he speaks. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This has gotta be Firewing. All of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive, and she's out of the SOX. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. And that means that I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead. The first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid goddamn lead. I've backtraced all of the Matrix nodes that Hellebore was looking into back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that, and I found that she turned up. Winter stabs a few keys on his keyboard, and an image expands to fill the screen of his monitor. A satellite photo of a rural landscape annotated with GPS data. A set of map coordinates. So now I've got a target, a place to start digging, the Harfield Manor. Conveniently located on an isolated stretch of the countryside, miles away from prying eyes, Matrix record indicate that some sort of data vault exists beneath the estate, so that's what I need to get into. And this is where we came in. As if on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor to Winter's left, Monica. I think I'm going to tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there, and she's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some line about Flux State security, and she'll eat it up with a spoon. Oh, that's fucking dirty. I don't like that. I warned her. Amsel's voice is choked with rage. I warned her. On the display, Winter's mouth parts into a broad grin. Time to put plans into motion. By this time tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. And on the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelette and all that. Until then. Winter's image disappears. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. Play track 6. When you play the 6th track, a small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You are looking at the tattered drapes and nicotine-stained wallpaper of Winter's hotel room in Das Kesselhaus. The timestamp for the video reads 10th the 11th, 2054. There is a blur of motion and the haggard form of Green Winters lumbers into frame. Suspicions confirmed. Schaefer dead. Christ. Winters reaches a shaking hand off camera. A moment later, it returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, and takes a deep breath. Okay. Back up, slow down, start from the beginning. Winters closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady. Got the call from my contact in the Cruised Bazaar. Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience, the on-site IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money. Real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. Connection to the Firewing is too strong. So, let's come right out and say it. The dragon is what we're dealing with here, and the smart money says that she's coming for me next. Well, I won't go down without a fight. I've still got my contacts, still got my connections, and the Flux State can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Winters takes another pull from his glass, grimaces and swallows. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing deckers or no, I've got to jack into the matrix and start pulling strings. Countermeasures that I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. It evidently was not. Winters drains the rest of the glass, then tosses it back over his shoulder. A moment later, you hear the dull clattering sound of hard plastic on linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the F state, but still, all things considered. Winters fishes for something off screen. A moment later, his hand reappears, clutching a data jack cable. Better her than me. He plugs the cable into his head, and the screen cuts to static. Eject the DVD. As your finger nears the eject button, a black screen cuts in over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. If you're watching this, then I guess they caught up to me. They will be after you too now. Blitz whispers into your ear again, more harshly this time. What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came in? Whisper back. Not now, Blitz. Announce loudly. Hey everybody, Blitz is scared. Whisper back. We didn't know. Not exactly. Not exactly? I didn't come here to get hunted by a dragon. I'm not even part of this. You are now, whether you like it or not, so quiet down and stop bothering her. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair, not because he's my brother, because if Firewing is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get too close to this. I'm dead and dozens of others have died. You'll be next unless you find Adrian. The screen cuts back to static, the message is over, the DVD tray slides out of the reader. Oh boy. Bad things are afoot. Eep. Alright. The room goes quiet as everyone struggles to process what you've just seen on the DVD. Finally, Dietrich breaks the silence. A dragon? Son of a bitch. Greenwinter sent us up against a dragon. The Firewing. Amsel's voice thick with dread. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't just stay at the hotel. That's a shame, Blitz. Iger ignores him. Wait a second. We don't know for certain. Dietrich lays a hand on Iger's shoulder. The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me, love. I'll even take it a step further. I think the secret facility that we stumbled into was her lair. The room falls silent. Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Dietrich continues. Just think about it. The decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Firewing. Then she was killed by some orcish bastard that attacked us after Monica died. That's a direct link between the dragon and the scarred orc. Between the dragon, the scarred orc, and the Harfield Manor. And then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica. Exactly, my gut tells me that the dragon is down there, Little Red, someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it, and I think, given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay, going on the assumption that there is a dragon, and that she will come after us, what do you propose we do about it? Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to follow Winter's advice. We're going to find Vauclair. I say we keep things simple. We head back there, kick in the door, and kill the dragon. Problem solved. Anyone have suggestions? I think we're going to have to just go with option 1. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go follow Winter's advice. We're going to go find Vauclair. Yes, Little Red is right. Finding Dr. Vauclair should be our priority. If we're going up against a dragon, we need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. Winter spent 20 years searching for Vauclair, and it got him nowhere. How do you propose that we find him? With the help of an information broker. I'll go talk to Altuk then. For this? No. Find Herr Bergazi. Sorry. While Herr Bergazi is very capable, a task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Yeah, I can't help it. Alice? Who the fuck is Alice? Blitz scoffs at himself. Alice, best of luck. I hope I hope that you're rich. Amsel raises an eyebrow. For this? Rich enough? Even if only just. Who is this Alice? A most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community, an Shockwellen writer. She provides information retrieval services for the F state. Amsel turns to the computer console behind him and runs his fingers over a virtual keyboard. The machine begins to hum. If Winters was right, if Vauclair is still alive, she can help us find him. Console spits out a stick of black plastic. Amsel plucks it from the computer and hands it to you. Here, your key to speak with Alice. Cred stick? Amsel nods. An encoded cred stick, yes, 10,000 yuan. Alice will not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings. Little Red, make this meeting count. Okay. Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to the Altstadt Spandau, where you will find a connecting tube that locals refer to as the rabbit hole. You'll find a method of contacting Alice there. Don't call it that in front of her though. Word on the street is that she hates it. Please hurry while you're out. I will work on acquiring new contracts for the team. Alice is the best there is at what she does, and her services carry a price tag to match. Oh boy. Well, that was an eventful set of what the fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna have a drink. I'll be back. I'm just gonna mute the mic while I have a drink. 1 second. Okay. So. Anything interesting on here? Yeah, cool. Unread, cool. Cool. Head. Alright, let's go. Why is it putting it this one? And also... the one down here, I would assume that they go to very different places. I am confused. You guys better not get my fucking dog killed. Cool. Going to have a look around. Yep. Hyper. Lovely. Hello, arcade machine. The only active console in its derelict span of U-Bahn platform is an old video arcade machine. The CRT monitor set into the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful, pixelated graphics swirl and dance on the screen. Investigate the machine. At the base of the controller panel, you find a cleverly hidden input port. The port is shrouded in black plastic and it appears to be the approximate shape of a typical cred stick. Amp cells encoded cred stick. Insert amp cells down payment into the machine. Internal motors grip the cred stick and pull it into the machine. It disappears into the port and the screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. The picture is dark and grainy, a far cry from the bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office. The place looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie, from the Venetian blinds on the windows to the great swaths of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage, sitting behind a large mahogany desk, is a silhouette of an impressive-looking woman in a charcoal grey suit. The tip of a cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. She leans forward into the light and you catch your first glimpse of Alice. Okay, that's cool character design. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles, with high cheekbones and almond eyes. Her lips are painted a frigid blue, but the look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspaced with flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. I need you to find someone for me, Dr. Adrian Valclair. She raises an eyebrow. The Dragon Slayer. Interesting. He's been missing for a long time. Surprised you recognize the name. Yes, he has. The question is, can you find him? She looks you in the eye and the smile disappears. Her voice is all business. If he's out there somewhere, I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in California Free State, and I'd still track him down. And if he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Alright, I'm satisfied. Let's talk about the job. Alice steeples her fingers. Alright, here's how this is going to work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering information for you. Once I've finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with an encryption key that I'll provide you. That cred stick will have 50,000 nuin on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. This is the deal. Take it or leave it. 50,000 nuin. Do you know what that kind of money can buy? Price gouging, huh? For a neo-anarchist, you behave an awful lot like an old-world profiteer. I mean, she is literally supposed to be the best, information broker out there. So, whatever, we pay her price. We don't cause issues. Alright, you've got a deal. Okay, remember, you say go and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? Yeah, we're square. Good. I'll be in touch. The screen goes black. Moments later, the machine reboots. The colorful sprites that you saw when you first approached the arcade cabinet return. There's nothing more to see here. Alice is gone. Okay. Onwards. This is gonna be... an absolute mess. Basically, we just need to do jobs and not use resources for fear of gouging ourselves money. Alright. You got anything new, Blitz? You approach Blitz, he gives you an easy smile. Cool, we're good. Got anything new, Dietrich? Nothing more to say, cool. I'm gonna assume that everyone's at the nothing more to say. Little Red, did you make contact with Alice? Yes, I did. She accepted your payment, and I ordered the search for the information we need. Very good. I can't imagine that this will be cheap. What was Alice's stated price? You're right on that count. 50,000 Newen. He shrugs. It is about as I expected. Thankfully, we are prepared for this. I have established contact with a number of new clients. You can find information on the jobs logged on your mission computer. One jobs file is on there already. While you're working to earn Alice's fee, I'll continue to dig for clues about Firewing. If she is in fact roosting under the Harfield Manor, then there must be some evidence to support the fact. A dragon is a large thing to hide, after all. Be careful, Paul. Remember what happened to Monica. I will never forget. Don't worry, Little Red. I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way, through contacts and deduction and careful observation. I will not jack into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. That's probably wise. Speaking of doing things the old-fashioned way, Mallet is working to recover information off those other DVDs. It's a painstaking process, and it will not be quick, but she is optimistic that she will be successful in time. Finally, I have been checking up on our friend, the orc with the skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll keep you appraised as the situation develops. Sounds good, Paul. I'll go check up on those jobs. One last thing before you go, Little Red. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message to you. You know him, the orc who runs the shelter across the way. Yeah, we've met. Ah, well, he has a job for you. He wouldn't discuss it with me, but he promised it would prove worth your time. I'll keep it in mind. Raise 50,000 to pay Alice. Fuck, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to the Beckenbauer guy. So I feel like that's a good place to just start, and then I'm gonna check the computer. I'm assuming that I can just kind of queue up a bunch of stuff and then go do it. Hello again, mein Froden. What can I do for you? I heard that you wanted to talk about a job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. He takes a deep breath, slowly releases it, and looks you in the eye. Tell me, what do you know of the Humanus Poly Club? Not a lot. I don't pay much attention to politics. Humanists call themselves a polyclub, but its goals are anything but political. The organization's true objective is to spread fear and hatred of the metahuman races. Humanis's bloody rhetoric helped to instigate the Night of Rage. The Night of Rage? A worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection, then burned alive when the structures were put to the torch. Oh, oh, that's bad. This is what Humanist stands for. This is the agenda that its leaders strive to advance. They will not be satisfied until all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. Tell me what this has to do with me. If you want me to go up against Humanus, it's gonna cost you. Disgusting. This job of yours has something to do with Humanus. He nods. Yesterday I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. What did he tell you? His brother, Tuck, works for a smuggling operation based in Shattenest. Apparently, these smugglers have accepted a contract from Volker Stahl. Stahl is a vicious ideologue and the leader of the Berlin chapter of Humanus. The cargo that the smugglers are delivering includes a large quantity of an extremely hazardous chemical agent. Naturally, this fills me with unease. Whatever Stahl has planned, it can't be good for us. I want you to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at the Humanist compound, you will that their plan find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. Um, wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get to the Humanist compound at all? What makes you think they'll talk to me? I'm no more human than you are. Let's talk compensation. What does the gig pay? Let's go with the second one. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanist will allow you into their compound. The rest will be up to you. Why would Humanist deal with a metahuman run operation? Presumably because they're the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He will work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. When he's finished with them, he'll discard them and move on. Wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Why allow it to get to the Humanist compound at all? He shakes his head. No, stopping the shipment would not stop Humanist. They would merely acquire another. For a pack of snarling racists, they are extremely well funded. Alright, let's talk compensation. What does this gig pay? I have contacted sister organizations across Berlin and taken up a collection. Between us, we have raised 22,000 yuan as payment. I trust this will be sufficient. Yeah, that should do it. Alright. I'll do it. Count me in. He nods. Excellent. I am relieved. I will make the arrangements for your meeting with the smugglers. Their leader is an elf who calls himself Maxim. Take the U-Bahn to Shattenest, and you will find him waiting there. Best of luck to you, Little Red, and good hunting. Know that you are doing a great thing for the metahumans of Berlin. Your efforts will not go unrecognized. Okay. I'm gonna go check the computer now. feel like this job is going to cause pain. Alright. Computer. Let's go. Have a look. Your workstation and mission computer. Yep, same as always. 1 unread messages. Recommissioning your services. Withheld. To Little Red. We would like to arrange a meeting between you and one of our representatives. You will find him at the cafe nearby. His name is Luca Dua. He will be expecting you. Come alone. Does it still count as alone if I bring Dante along? Humanist data steal. The brief recap on the operational parameters of this job as provided me by our client, Samuel Beckenbauer. Client suspects that the Humanist Poly Club is planning something nefarious involving a highly toxic chemical. Beckenbauer wants you to infiltrate a group of smugglers to gain entry into the Humanist compound. Once inside, you are to uncover Humanist's plans and exit the complex. Beckenbauer will pay you upon receipt of the plans. End of recap. Complete transcript of my conversation with Herr Fuchs, a potential client. The job seems to be relatively straightforward. The payout is reasonable. One word of caution before you proceed. There are aspects of this run that you might find morally troubling. Be sure to read and understand the specifics of the job before accepting. If you do accept, you will be expected to carry out the requirements of the job in full. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified and I will make all necessary preparations for the run. Herr Amsel, yes, I'm here. To whom am I speaking? You may call me Herr Fuchs. Very well, please describe the work that you would like to have done. Straight to the point, I like that very well. I would like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess. Go on. My employees dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at a local Sharing Pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched the job. The team was eliminated, but we have reliable information that one of the operatives has been taken captive. If this rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers, it could lead to corporate war. A great many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more than to prevent such a tragic turn of events. Ah, I see. You wish to retain my team's services to tie up loose ends? Exactly. The captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorvald Enstad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. As Enstad and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot its way in, eliminate Enstad, and exit the facility. A straightforward enough task and well within my team's capabilities. What are you offering in terms of pay? 15,000. This offer is non-negotiable. Very well, I will pass the offer on to my team. Very good. Good day, Herr Amsel. Text field disappears. A single line of text pops onto the center of the screen, taking its place. Accept job. What? Yes, no. Okay. So, the job is go into a corporate lab, find captured individual, kill captured individuals so that they cannot whistleblow on the people that hired them, and leave? It's seems relatively straightforward. I'm gonna decline for now. Okay. Go talk to the person at the cafe. And I'm probably gonna finish up after that. Just a cafe. Talk to Artuk. Perk flashes a wry smile. I'm told you have been quite busy of late, O wanderer of the shadows. My street rats tell me that business is picking up. Is that the woman who has taken over for Monica Bergazzi? Who does it look like, you rotundity, the Pope from the Vatican? Give her a soy calf, a big one, and put it on my account. I like the cut of her jib. A large soy calf. My, you are the generous one. Goldschmidt, are you sure you can afford such a gesture? The fat man frowns. And a scone, I was going to say. And a scone as well. Nothing is too good for her. I mean, it's probably... I know I said scone, but I'm pretty sure... No, I know that, like, in Australia we call them scones, so... Yeah. I retract the scone and say it is a scone. Are you... As you desire, O ample one, the Turk whispers. The man is a moron, but he eats his weight in baklava... baklava and pastries. Who am I to care? I'm gonna take a Turkish coffee. Because, why not? Just killing time, it's fine. Alright. Let's talk to the guy, mans. Hello. Look at, so you're Little Red, eh? The late Monica Schaefer's replacement. He looks you up and down and then nods. Good, you look the part. Let me get right to business. My organization would like to retain your services for the indefinite future. But first, we're asking you to go on a trial run, an audition of sorts, to prove you're the right woman for the job. What the fuck? Assuming that you complete this trial to our satisfaction, I will then offer you a variety of simple tasks. All of these should be achievable in the course of your everyday business. You won't need to go out of your way to expose yourself to much unnecessary risk. For each task that you complete, you will be rewarded handsomely, and there will be a bonus if you finish them all. Interesting. So have I piqued your interest? Will you accept our offer? Who do you work for and how do I know where... And how did you know where to find me? My organization knows everything worth knowing in Germany, including this small pond that is Berlin. It is in our best interests, however, to remain unknown to the world at large. For the time being, that is all you need to know. What does this audition pay? I can offer you 1,500 Nguyen, but only if you complete the full audition, the run, and post-run interview to our satisfaction. If you fail to perform up to our expectations, you will receive no pay and no further offers of work. That isn't much. It's an audition. The purpose of this trial is for you to prove your worth to us, not the other way around. Of course, you're free to decline if you wish, but know that
There are hundreds of runners in Berlin who would kill for the opportunity to work for us. We have we came to you because we think you that we see a glimmer of potential. If you prove us wrong, we will happily take our offer elsewhere. I don't like this. This seems incredibly shady, and I don't like this. Um, like there's no information as to what the fuck they want. They haven't told me what the job is, and I'm getting paid dickle. Like, this just seems more and more sketchy as I think about it. I think I'm gonna go with thanks, but no thanks. I've got enough on my plate as it is. His expression hardens your loss. If you come to your senses, you know where to find me. I'll be around for a few days. Until then, good day. That's not enough information. I don't like it. Hey, Kami. She looks up from her calm, idly blowing a gum bubble and quickly popping it. Hello again. I hear you've been busy. Um... Gossip travels fast, doesn't it? It's not gossip, it's work. Survival, really. Not their child labor laws around here. What makes it that you need to survive working like this? Yeah, let's go with that one. Well, you know, Otto always says, if you do not spy, how will you know who's boss? She waves her hand as though to excuse her poor memory, or something like that. I'm just a kid. What do I know? If you don't know, maybe you shouldn't be playing hooky. Intel is important, but that should be a lesson for when you're older, don't you think? Kami puffs up indignantly, and you realize how young she must really be. She couldn't be out of her teens yet. And what does that mean? Chill, I only meant that it can be a hard life for a kid. If you're really gathering intel, you need some street smarts. You're still wet behind the ears. Well, it's just that there's probably some stories that are hard to hear at your age. I'm gonna go with the first one. Chill, I only meant that it can be a hard life for a kid. She grows quiet for a moment, briefly looking down at her shoes before looking you straight in the eye. Yeah, it can be, but it's better than some other lives. Also gave me a job and I'm super grateful for it, which reminds me I should get back to it. See you later. She lazily tips an invisible hat at you before returning to the comm at her wrist. Okay. Yeah, that's that. Hey, Zach. nothing new. I don't have the skills to actually poke at various bits and pieces, so it's fine. Generic foodmans. Alright. I'm probably gonna call it there. I'm gonna go back to the safe house and save. But thank you for coming along and watching, everyone. I hope you did enjoy. I'm probably going to be continuing this tomorrow. I don't know which mission I'm going to try and get done, but I'm going to try and get at least one of them done. I'm still not sure about the coffee shop one. Like, I don't know. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Mission computer. Jobs directory. Ending. Current funds 10,000. Quiet funds 50. Okay, so I only need 40,000 to give over because yeah. Cool. Alright. Now we hit the save button. Alrighty. Thank you all for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. I will catch you guys tomorrow from about 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Until then, have a good one. Maybe consider dropping a follow if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. Beyond that, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. If you would like to watch any of the previous streams, they are on the YouTube channel. You can find that in the About section or by typing exclamation mark one of us. I cannot remember off the top of my head. That will show you various places you can find us, such as Twitter, Discord, the YouTubes. Yeah. But in the meantime, I've been Red, and I will catch you tomorrow. Bye bye.